Love to continue upgrading Priga. Thank you for asking.
Animated frame.
Before we dive into some Grand Arena here, I'd just like to give a shout out to our sponsor today. Dfiance is a new digital card game that's going to be coming out on Steam in August that'll be free to play. If you want an easy way to support my content while checking out something new, click the Steam store link pinned above either of the chats and add them to your wish list there. Just looking to spread awareness of their game. All right, let's play some Invisible Woman C6, huh? That's rude. Jeff, a lot of people can't get on the game because they're stuck loading at 85%. I've seen nothing on Discord from the devs about it. I feel like if something was happening to a lot of people, you wouldn't be the first person I've heard tell me about it, and the devs would have said something by now. So I believe that it's happening, but I think you're probably over-exaggerating how likely it is. Well, we have lots of looks at Luke Cage, at least. I don't know. I've been playing Snap on my mobile and my PC, and I haven't seen that issue. I think you remember a YouTube comment about it. Usually, if something's happening to a lot of people, there's a lot of people talking about it. Paro King, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Who do we got? Lizard. It gets this. I could Enchantress here, but I think I don't want to. I think I'd rather loot a snow. All right, we're hoping Moonstone gets hit by this now is the plan. All right, 50% for this to be a moonstone over here. Do we need it to be moonstone? I don't think we do, right? I think I'm winning with just Cerebro here. Yeah, we're good. Does all of these go to 9? And then this isn't penalized because I have Luke in the center. Alright, fun first game. Beat a tech card dork to start. Good beginnings. I like this game mode a lot. I think all of its problems aren't unique to this game mode and are problems in regular Snap too. So the kind of tech card mush that's running around for people, I agree that that's a little dry. I think that's more indicative of a greater Marvel Snap problem than a specific problem for this game mode. My opponent's playing Clog and got a randomly generated debris. Cool. There's less diversity in this game mode thanks to the spells and extra energy, in my opinion. I don't know, it's really not that different than playing towards the top of the ladder in my experience. There's a reason why I frequently hide in Conquest. I would bet there's less diversity for the average player in this game mode because people care about winning more because of the ticket system. I would bet that's the case. I would bet regular people behave more like sweats here because of the ticket system would be my expectation. But as someone who regularly plays Snap towards the top of the ladder, I really don't have that different of an experience here than I have in regular Snap. Oh, that means my force field doesn't do anything this game, right? That's sad. Previ, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Right, that's for each under-revealed card at its location. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So Luke ties the set area. Says local man about to be Eliath. I'm gonna do this first in case they have, yeah, this is 1 in 3 to be Malik if they get another card. I'm not winning the center anymore. Forgot they still had the Herbie spell. Scream stuff is not really great for us either.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I've not played Snap in a year. Does it make sense to return, or is obtaining cards too annoying at the moment? It depends on what you mean by too annoying. So, they did a full rework of their economy recently. That makes it so it's a lot easier and more accessible to get cards you want to get. It's gonna get shanked here is the problem. They're gonna be 12. That is a Raft Goliath, isn't it? Oh me, oh my. We actually lost this game on the 50-50, yeah? If Silk would have swung center, the Batroc would have been here. And they would have been 8-12, and we would have been 9-7 over here. So even despite getting pushed all around here mercilessly, we only lost because of the flip. It's almost 1 o'clock. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch. What do I want to play when we get back? Was it this? Yeah, let's do some of this. We're gonna play some Morgan Phoenix Force Carnage. Your baby. Our drop's going to be include points for greater. They will not if they get working. Just some cosmetics. But I thought it was weird. I feel like they should have put Grand Arena points in. It was very successful when they did that with Sanctum Showdown. No move payoff, Zabe. It's a super awkward location for us to start. Do both cartridges follow maximum cartridge? They do not. Only your original card that started in your hand counts as your champion in this game. Hey, BJ Forget, thanks for the 67 months. Cards have no borders, that's a bot. That's actually not guaranteed because humans like to pretend they're bots in this game mode. Just so we're clear. This is probably a bot because of their deck. But the all white borders is very much not an indicator. Morgan, Phoenix Force, and what's it called, all being buried at the bottom of our deck is pretty unfortunate. We're letting this happen and then, like, garnishing it. Probably. We're playing against a bot, gamers. Got one more loss in a bot and me till I take this deck and throw it away. Yikes. This goes left, right, and then right again. You find the Shadowverse right now. It was an unmitigated disaster. It took them over 2 hours to queue the first roundup. And then when it finally queued, it took them like 13 or 14 hours to play 10 rounds of best of one. It sounds great, yeah. Gobble, gobble.
Wakanda forever.
I regret... there's a visual bug with Morgan. These are plussed up. I regret playing my what's it called earlier. All right, we have bested the AI on the scoreboard. I have moved some cards. I might schmove some more. You think people finished the track already? I guess that's possible. Crazy Grinders? I didn't play a ton over the weekend, just a little bit. Huh. Let's just clean things out. Oh, Sarah's scary. It means they're gonna break all my stuff. How do they win the game from here? I don't think they can, right? This is gonna gain 8 over here, giving me 422. We'll throw this here, and I'm at 26 over here. Nice deck cards, nerd. Some of the Marvel snapping of all time there, for sure. Why did they play the Brood? I don't know. It's a good question, though. Custom destroy means Killmonger is a possibility. I want to play for the center, probably. That's cute. That's very nice. Probably losing the Asgard, but extra dagger back to hand is great, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Super Giant. That's super annoying. Morgan or Phoenix Force for us, I guess. A Super Giant, a hub card, it is. This is going to get back Anya and be 7 points over here. This will be 17, 19. I'm winning the center. I'm going to rogue here just to try and catch a null. Plays for all three cleanly.
All hail Hydra!
Honey. I think that was maybe not quite what they were expecting to have happen there. Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite what they were expecting. Should we have rogued on turn 5? Yeah, probably. Because of the way Super Giant works. I think we're just vibing this turn. Probably gonna Carnage multiple main here. Hulkling, cheaper off a Mockingbird is cute. Was an ideal Diablo space for us. Officer Nogun, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Phoenix Force is lovely. So let's just go ahead and start making lots of men. Yes, I believe the opponent looks to be playing the default Doctor Doom deck, which is actually the lowest win rate of the default pre-builds. It's like 38% overall in the tracker. That's lower win rate than Woman. It is lower win rate than Woman, yes. I think I want to do this. I do the flippity floppity whippity whoppity. We cartage away some men and the Anya, and then we Morgan them all back.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
There's a quirky visual bug with Morgan that's not showing her bonus when they're in hand. But these are 12. I just play for her. I'll put this here for the breaker. Gore! I think we're covered here, yeah. Free gives them a little bit of a boost, but we're going to 35 on the right.
Victory.
Morgan's been a standout to me as a kind of mediocre Marvel Snap card that feels pretty good consistently with the guaranteed destroyed extra energy. Absolutely. She has a lot of moving parts, and having one of those parts guaranteed in the champion is nice. And then she's also a little bit on the expensive side in terms of energy, so she leverages that well also, which is great. Cool, Jack. Thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I have not gotten over to see Fantastic Four yet, no. I think it's this. Makes a big torch for us. Punch him to the left, web him to the right, falcon him back to the hand. Them getting their spell is slightly better than us getting our spell, huh? Not a particularly fair exchange on the astral plane. Well, we have a big human torch. I just don't know how we're winning a second league currently. If you're a Digimon fan, they just announced they have a digital CCG in the works. It's actually not a digital card game that they have in the works. It is a digital version of their paper card game. Which I know might sound like splitting hairs, but it's an important distinction. And yes, I am aware that there is a digital version of Digimon coming out. Okay. What a bad dog. All right, I've lost the left, chat. We've probably lost the right as well. You must be a Democratic Party strategist if you've lost both the left and the right. That's true, you know. God, Cosmos sucks. Not a bad dog. Oh, maybe they just won't draw Surfer, yeah? Oh my goodness, are they dead? I think they're dead. Boy, golly, they're dead! Holy shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked! Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Do you consider Cosmo an interactive card or an anti-interaction card? It depends on if it's mine or my opponent's. My Cosmo, goodest boy you've ever seen, can do no wrong. My opponent's Cosmo, what a bad fucking dog. Terrible card, please get rid of. Listen, Chant, don't hate me. I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. We're not mad, Jeff. We're just disappointed. Fair. They're gonna roll. They're gonna roll. What's it called? They're 1 and 3 to reset this, and I'm gonna play all my cards for nothing. Maybe I should have put the Alliance on the right. Cute. I'm adding 12 on the right up to 19. They have a Merlin spell plus the top deck plus the 2/6. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my! Oh. Good game. Good game. Well played. Well played. Good game. Good game. Well played. Good game. Good game. Well played. GGWP. realized airship was legal in this game mode. It's my first time playing against it. If I do this, and then next turn we like move this center maximum carnage plus Morgan, bring it back to our hand just to like dodge. Or sorry, carnage plus Morgan to bring this back to our hand to dodge their tech cards. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Nobody's retreating. Got it. Understood. Don't kill my Anya. Don't kill my Anya. Cool. Oh man, that's so good. Is it this? I think it's this. I think it's Human Torch wins the left. And then on the right, I'm gaining 6, 9 at least, up to 16. Won't Thing destroy the torch? The Thing only destroys one card. And it only destroys things with lower power. Because it's not very good.
Victory.
Our retreat button got decimated. Sure did. No forfeiting here. This has certainly been a very novel pile of cards. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back, but we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run my leftover hummus for my lunch upstairs before it gets too warm. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna keep brewing in Grand Arena this afternoon while we're snapping. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that did that already today. BRB. Alden, thank you for almost 5.5 years. It's such a long time. Welcome back. Appreciate the folks that drop off the primers every month. You're a big part of why I'm able to be here day in and day out doing what I do. Thanks for keeping me around. Wonder if it would even be that broken to let the things destroy happen multiple times. The best suggestion I heard for the thing first steps, they should have him destroy the card that's closest in power to him. Get rid of the pseudo random. Let him kill something bigger or smaller, just the thing that's closest in fight. It's so weird, even from a flavor perspective. It's like weird when he beats up something really tiny. Where's Nico at? Nico could be okay in this deck. I don't know. You don't have a lot of slots. You have to cut something you kind of like otherwise. All-inclusive sadist. Thanks for dropping off that brand new primer. Good afternoon. Walrus Gumball. Thanks for coming back for 15 months. Diamondback. Moonstone Diamondback. That's spicy. This is close, so I'm not gonna have time. No, I'll be able to replay Anya next turn, right? And use her then? That'll be fine. EJ, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Millionaire Fireman, thank you for the brand new Prime. I did see that Pokemon Pockets doing Gen 2 finally. Looks fun. This is also +3. This is +3. Yes, she is also +3, but not showing it as accurate. I think it's this. I think it's this. Yeah, sorry, to complete my thought. Yeah, I might poke at a little bit of Pocket with their new set. Probably not this week if Snap has Twitch drops, because Snap stream will be busy if they get drops up and running, but maybe next week. We'll see. We'll kick this way, and then we'll pull him back in, and then we'll have a Phoenix Force as well. Can I play this here for good measure? This must be a hazmat, yeah. And the Diamondback's gonna murder us in the middle. Moonstone Diamondback is just such a huge penalty with this. How low do we go? Single digits? Probably single digits. Oh, yeah. Yikes. Are you the Viper, Carnage decks competitive in Grand Arena? I would be shocked if they were. There weren't any stats on them last time I looked, but that reeks of way more cute than good. Hey, we're in for the week. Yep. Cool. Squirrels. Those look like some 1-3s to me, gamers. Sentinel's kind of annoying. I do this, and then I max some Carnage Morgan next turn. This means I don't have to. Yes, better. This is better. Yes, Morgan revives the cards in the order you destroyed them, so this line means that we're guaranteed to get Torch Ghost Spider back, which is nice. So Carnage will go here, eat the squirrels, then we'll get 5 cards back, going up to 6 in hand. Gobble gobble. Carnage is such a big hungry boy, Chip. Whee! That's a pretty good one, yeah? What does Carnage spell read? It banishes itself before it actually moves in, making that last play possible. Yeah, that is correct. I'll say there's a lot of things to like about this mode, but one of the things I've enjoyed the most about it is just having a reason to play your games out. I feel like 3+ years in, while I appreciate, from a strategic perspective, the depth the snap mechanic gives to regular games, I feel like from a personal enjoyment perspective, it's really kind of a damper for me lately. I just kind of want to like chill and play the game and watch my cards play out. And it's not nearly as fun not having my cards play out. I think there's too many bots. I agree with that. Less bots would be enjoyable for me. I agree. Wow, be kind to Burgle. Poor Burgle. All right, so I get to Phoenix Force, and then I can move this into here, and then Carnage, and then Morgan them back. Seems so sweet. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. The World Forge Nexus is a little monka. Sin Plague, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, spicy. We might be cooked. I think this mode strikes a better balance between linearity and interaction than base snap. You know, it's so funny, Burgle. I think you can tell who is high MMR versus who isn't based on how they feel about the tech cards in this mode. Because I feel like a lot of the people who aren't towards the top of whatever are like, man, there's just so many tech cards here. And for me, I'm like, it just kind of feels like regular Snap, which has an obnoxious amount of tech cards in it. You've gotta be forking shirting me, bro. That's fine. I deserve that. Talking about I like playing games out. Fuck you, Benjamin. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. God, between that and the bar with no name game earlier, Merlin making bar. Did my PayPal to Ben not go through this month? It's not August yet. I paid him for July. Where is my streamer RNG? This is some bullshit, chat. Percival, right? Thank you for the 24 months of helping me suffer here. Welcome back. Segna, thank you for the 26 as well. All right, Ben, you owe me. Blow up the dream dimension. You owe me, Ben. Do the right thing. Kill the dream dimension. Grumble, 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 grumble. Grumble, 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 grumble.
Flame on!
Behold my mighty hand.
I like this mode so much more than High Voltage Overdrive. Yes, to set a low bar, this game mode is significantly better than Airishim, the game mode. You said the words "do the right thing," but Ben only heard the word "right." That's fair, honestly. That's on me. No free. It's the last turn, Gibber. Oof. Lost my coin flip. God, that's so fucking spooky. That is unbelievably spooky. Why would you not put the Mystique on the right? I guess I die anyways, right? Even if they put the Mystique on the right? Or on the left? Sorry, I said the right. I meant on the left. MMA emoted me. Hope they're enjoying the stream. Yeah, so for those who aren't familiar, maximum carnage here will move the carnage on my opponent's side of the board and eat their stuff. What is about to occur. Gobble, gobble. This is someone earlier was asking about the Viper Carnage decks if they were competitive. They're not competitive, but it's adorable.
Wakanda forever.
Flame on!
Do I want to put multiple man into the Strange Academy? I don't think so. I don't want to lock the left. Normal, really fun. Really fun. I will have it very fun. Didn't you daddy?
Flame on!
Nah, I'm predicting they put the Mercury on the right and cannonball me there. And then we can contest the... Okay. Oh! Cannonball and Shang-Chi together, eh? Cool. That's fun. How did they play both of these? Why do they have 9 energy? Oh, they Herbie spelled. Yeah. The Herbie spell is way too good. They need to nerf that little asshole. Wait. The fuck? Did I? Okay, I'm in a fever dream. I was looking at another tab. Did I change decks? How did my deck get changed to it? Did I click? What happened? I didn't click into here and switch it. Did it change my deck when the rollover happened? Okay, that's a wild bug. That is a strange bug. Holy. Weird. I am King Imposter. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot I hadn't used Damp Maze yet. Mistakes were made. I'm so tilted from this. It's terrible. It's a pretty terrible mistake.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That was very nice of you, Peter. Jump over and give Craven +4 and then peace back out. Very, very kind of you. This is a bot, right? It is a bot. I don't think we could win the game, but it is a bot. Oh, do we get him? We got him, gamers. God bless us, every brood. Yeah, so all the bots are using base boarders now. They broke the cosmetics, but not all base boarders are bots because enough humans know that all the bots are using base boarders that people are doing bot cosplays with the custom cards.
Victory.
So keep your guard up if you queue into someone with the base boarders. Well, our bot cards custom cards. Oh, that's a good point. They're probably not, but humans are humans. I didn't think to check that. So I guess you could be on your toes to check that. Just look for the alliance. FYI, bots have alliances and have had alliances for a long while now. So looking for an alliance is not a way to determine if you're playing against a bot or not. Hasn't been for some time. This is so annoying. Is it this? This means I don't brick a draw, which is nice. Last we heard, drops might still be happening. They said middle of this week if they're going to happen, so we don't have anything concrete past hopefully the middle of this week. Yes, the opponent is the Shang deck. I guess I'm a Shang targeted the center, but I think I'm okay with that. So if they Shang the center, Torch plus multiple man beats them there, yeah? And then we hope this is enough to win here.
Power must be controlled.
Ah, we're dead to Ant-Man. Yep. Oh. We accurately predicted the Shang brain, we just didn't quite have the tools to get through. This is a pretty competitive game considering we were missing Phoenix Force and Morgan. They're very, very close. Speaking of the Phoenix Force, Carnage this torch and then Force on 3. FYI, to get full access to the supporter Discord server, you need to link your Twitch account in your Discord settings. The general Discord link only gets you access to the announcements channel. How often does this feel like Phoenix Force versus Move Bounce? I mean, when we draw Phoenix Force? Are we not Anyang the Phoenix Force since we expect to win the Phoenix Force lane without extra help? That is correct. Yeah, I don't need to make this bigger, Chip. Yeah, it's a shame we can't beast the torch to keep it safe. I don't know how we ever win from here because of Quantum Realm and Hellfire Club. I can't put the dagger into the center. Oh, I forgot I was fisting the Anya. Fuck me. Just got done talking about that too. I meant to have Human Torch and Anya in the center. See if that costs me the game. We will. Oh. Oh, dagger right doesn't get smaller. That's a good call out. Okay, that was definitely my game to lose. That was definitely my game to lose. I shouldn't have been cute. I should have moved. I wanted to try and dodge Shang and Shadow King on 5. I should have just moved this around and flipped the coin every turn. That was always the coin flip anyways. If they had the tech card, if I would have just gone there and back, we'd have beaten them. Could have won. Yes, thank you for repeating the thing that I just said. Appreciate you. I'm really surprised the Herbie spell released in the state that it released. Very, very poorly balanced. And I can't even utilize New York efficiently because there's a fucking Avengers compound. Man, I really didn't want to end this deck on a low note, but I'm ready to play something else. We've just had so many mixture of bad variants and bad draws and bad beats. And some amusing ones to start, but they're pretty frustrating at the end, if I'm being honest. It's probably just a symptom of not playing any ways to break my opponent's cards in this game mode. Orchid's a card that's so close to being good enough. These extra game modes with extra energy and other stuff going on. She's so neat to poke at, but you're definitely worse off than just playing the tech card bush that most people are playing that have the highest win rates in this game mode. Sedge. Have an advert chat. We're gonna play something else when we get back. I don't know what deck exactly, but not this. Would you lie to me and said I think I'd prefer that? Yep. This deck is deep, but Morgan is mandatory. Yeah, unfortunately. I haven't done my thing first steps or Mr. Fantastic missions yet. Do I feel like doing my chores? It's frustrating that limited time to get rewards makes it optimal to play tech cards too to ensure your win. See, I think you're mad at the wrong thing there. You shouldn't be upset that limited time game modes encourage people to play to win. You should be upset about the fact that just like putting tech cards in everything is like the best way to do it. That's not really a limited time game mode exclusive thing. That's a Marvel Snap thing. As if on cue. Thank you. Alright, let's sort by Cannonball. Cannonball! Mercury. Mercury Bush. Yeah, it tracks. Too tall. Thank you for the 20 buns. Appreciate it. And both of these have both the cards in it. Probably do one of those. This deck's just like never realistically filling his lane, right? Like this is a deck that I would bet a significant amount of money is just better if you cut the thing from it. Like I would be shocked if like the best 12 cards for this archetype want this card in it. This one at least like you're filling it incidentally and it might be okay here. Doom 99 is kind of a boring card, but do you think the thing could be a 4-drop? So the problem with making a card a 4-drop is that making a card a 4-drop in Marvel Snap is actually making it cost like 3.5 mana because of Zabu. It's the weird kind of how balance works. By the way, I'd like to give a shout out to Dfiance. They're a new digital card game that's going to be releasing on Steam. We're going to be playing some of that at the very end of the stream today in a little while. If you want an easy way to support my content and check out something new, there's a link pinned above each chat to their Steam store page. Give them a wish list so you get notified when they do launch. Appreciate the folks that have done that today. I'll be checking out what their gameplay looks like at the very end of the stream today. Oh, I guess I should play the Squirrel Girl too, huh? In case I draw Marvel Boy. It's fine. Didn't draw him anyways.
Opponent snapped.
Let's go play Conquest so I can actually play games.
Escaped.
Marvel Retreat is so boring. That's easily been the best part about Grand Arena. Not having to care about cubes. Conquest, we can mostly not care about cubes. You just don't retreat after infinite. I can't change my brain to do that. It just doesn't work that way. Especially when you can find it with the fact that, like, the average Marvel stat player, when you say in a game where you should be leaving, is a complete and total dill hole with the emotes. I don't want to give those type of people any satisfaction. It's so weird only having 1 energy per turn. Feels deeply strange. All right, well, the good news is we shouldn't be getting Shang-Chi'd. Genosha's not great for us, though. It's Marvel Snap, you could always be Shang-Chi. No, stop it! I'm kind of new to the game. Collection level 1900. It's a pretty solid chunk in. Tyson, you're not quite end game, but you're plugging along. How long have you been playing for? We get to play Doctor Doom into the Tarnax next turn, which should be pretty good. So I need to be min-maxing my arena tickets to get the new cards. If you check out my Grand Arena guide, I break down talking about how to optimize things and how many games you need to play/win at an average win rate based on a couple of conditions. I've been playing since the start of June. Might have spent some money to reach my current collection level. So start of June, you said 1900. You get about 500 to 600 collection levels free per month. So you have bought about 700 collection levels. So you're not in for 4 figures yet. There's still time. You can make it out. Okay, it's okay, gamer. Listen, there's lots of friendly whales in the Hooglandia pod. There's no that those are rookie numbers. Yeah, not even 4 digits. You're cool. You're cool. Is Havoc gonna outscale us? He does get too big for the thing to kill, doesn't he? You want a Doctor Doom right now? I think I'll take a random 6 drops. This local man about to roll Destroyer. Those saying Destroyer, please prepare for your timeout. That's what I'm saying. Ooh! Shiggity Shrek! Get freaking wrecked, gamer. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Doom rules all. It's clobbering time! The little hands that pop out of his card are really, really stellar. That reminds me, Jeff, do you have a Discord community server? I have a Discord server. It's linked in the YouTube description. It's under the Twitch channel as well. But to have full access to the server, you need to be a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. I don't have it in me to moderate a fully public Discord server yet. I don't get paid enough for that. But there's some announcements channel and some other news stuff to follow my content in there that anybody can follow. Oh, I never added. I need to add the Shadowverse channel to the YouTube, to the supporter server. Forgetting to do that. Can I get a 3-drop? All right, you know, not a 3, but we take those. That's probably better than drawing our 3s. Yeah, probably, honestly. Oh, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. I think the Discord link in your Twitch bio is expired. The link from the command works for me. I'm pretty sure they're the same link. 99% sure they're the same link. Confirming they are the same link. Okay. We were supposed to destroy Cass this turn. No, she wasn't guaranteed to be destroyed, right? Oh, I forgot about the blue Marvel. Yeah. Blue Marvel would have blown her up. It's fine. We're still dead either way. I can't compete in the center. But yes, I forgot about the Blue Marvel. In my head, he was only gonna be 10, which was not big enough to blow it up. I didn't have a way to win a second lead here. I don't think I want to throw him in here. We could realistically play for there with Doombots. Or if we draw Squirrel Girl, she's better to chuck in there. God damn it, Brood. All right, so I think that's it. It's Fantasticar right, thing left, and then Doctor Doom plus Fantasticar activated on the last turn. Very nice, very nice. Could be Blarvel plus Squirrel Girl on the last turn now. Toxie Doxy! Shiggity Shrek get Rick, giver. Holy. Hope you weren't planning on playing that one. I think it's just Doctor Doom. Just be an 8 in the center. I think Squirrel is bigger. Is it? I guess she's the same over here and it makes the left. I just don't think I need more points on the left, right? It's actually similar on the left. No, this is more points to the center. I think this is right. This edge is everything. Oh, because it's more targets for Marvel Boy, too. Oh, you might be right. 4, 5. I guess this is pretty similar, actually. All right, definitely losing mid. We win so long as Marvel Boy tags Squirrel Girl. Oh, wait. No, we're losing the center. God bless America. Oh, that's so frustrating. Would we have won with Doctor Doom on the right? We'd have been -2, but +3. Yes, Doctor Doom would have tied. God damn it, Twitch chat. These fucking assholes. Got Twitch chatted into playing more of this terrible card. Freaking Twitch chat. I can't believe the thing First Steps is a real card they released. Especially next to something like Shang-Chi. Oh, chat, it looks like the Dow Jones came back down a little bit from today. Did the market vibes realize that a 15% increased tax on the American population was going to be a bad thing? I felt like I was taking crazy pills when I looked at the trade deal this morning and the markets were green because of it. Still 15 minutes to go, that's true. There's still time! You. Oh, good gravy. Our location variance today has just been something else. Good God. Trump asked for Murdoch to be deported. Wait, like Rupert Murdoch? Listen, chat. I'm pro abolishing ICE, but I would make exceptions for any of the billionaires they want to get rid of. Oh, deposed, not deported. Deposed. Deposed. Okay. Different D word. I was saying, I thought he's, not that it really matters these days, but I thought he was an American citizen. To be fair, I can understand, given the current climate, how easily mixing up deposed and deported is. We're losing the left, yeah? We're going up to 9, and then it doubles up. Well, we've won one game. Let's try this again, but I'm not sure we're gonna get past that one win. We're gonna try. We're gonna give it the old college best. So we're, well, if we win 3 with the thing, I can play a better Mr. Fantastic deck. The thing, first steps, is the trash card. Maybe we should grab a different pile for him, but... Donald Trump says he never had the privilege to go to Epstein's island. Listen, chat, I'm not prone to conspiracy theories, but if that man pardons Jilcene Maxwell or whatever her name is, I am gonna go fully over the edge. So there's no coming back from there. It's just pure unadulterated corruption in the privilege, yeah. I can picture Trump saying that too. Listen, the island, it sounds like it's very nice, but I was never afforded the privilege to go there. Bill Clinton, he very clearly went to the island, had the privilege afforded to him. But I never had the privilege to spend time with such a fine individual as would be found on the Pedo Island. Oh, man. I think we put the Marvel Boy out, then we can Dr. Doom on the last turn. Oh, I can just actually, I'm gonna fill the board with these bots, yeah? I can't help but laugh about all the predictable news articles that are like, Democrats secretly have an Epstein problem too, and it's just like a picture of Bill Clinton, and it's like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to take down my Bill Clinton flag and my bumper sticker and stop wearing my Bill Clinton hats and t-shirts when it turns out he went to the island. I definitely own all those things. It's just like, oh, please take Bill Clinton and throw him in prison with the rest of the pedophiles that deserve to be there. Just get rid of all of them. Oh, I can't play this deck anymore. Let's try and find something else. What do you mean I have to get rid of my Bill Clinton China set? Oh, man. We might not get these thing first step tokens yet. It might just not be a thing that happens. This card's pretty shit. Shove him in zoo. I mean, at least this deck fills its board, I guess. This card has to be light years worse than Gilgachad, right? It's unfortunate you really need the tokens. It's true. Oh, it ain't pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the tokens shit. I'm gonna play something with Mr. Fantastic in it, because he's a good card that could go in some fun decks, but I'm gonna skip these 200 collector tokens. They are not worth my sanity of trying to win 3 games with this trash card. Let's play this one. This one is fun. I like Infinity Ultron. Infinity Ultron and Agamotto are fun cards. I don't think I'm blobbing. Joke's on you, opponent. I didn't think I was playing that one anyways. Do I want to try and contest with this? I think so. That's close though. I might lose anyways. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I should have played the Ultron. Can I get a Quinjet? Unlucky. Think we're cooked. Yeah, it took me 27 splits on Mysterio for him to go gold. Hello, opponent. All right, we've got some fives. Just need Pedro or Luna here. Well, I mean, that lets me play Sarah early at least. Were you playing a different game mode earlier? Yeah, Marvel Snap has a limited time game mode called Grand Arena that's up right now. Like a breakdown on how that works. Check out a summary of it here. So their Mr. Fantastic is likely dying, so that's nice for us. Thanks, it's been a minute since I tuned in or logged into Snap. The new game mode's a decent reason to dip back in if you're looking for an excuse to. They have some pre-built decks in it that you can play without owning any of the cards in it. It kind of lets you just reinstall the client and jump right back in. We also had a really solid economy rework drop for Snap earlier this year. Made it a little bit cheaper and easier to get the cards. Opponent still hasn't triggered... What's it called in the center? Puts a card from your hand into play here. So let's go this, into this, into this, into this. Do I win with Luna Snow? That's close. 11? Yeah, I think we do, right? Oh, we were winning regardless, yeah? I'm winning by more than one? We're winning by 2! That's more than 1! Lovely, lovely.
Victory.
We were going to win the tiebreaker as well. That's true. So technically we're winning by 3. Would have been two less there and still won it. Still looking for Gold Crackle on her. Ice Red Crackle is a good holder in the meantime in between time, but would like a Gold Crackle on Luna eventually. I think the way this hand is set up, we actually don't Surge on 2. We probably go Patriot on 2, into Luna on 3, into Ultron on 4. Or I could have my cake and eat it too. Hey, Index Man, thank you for the 2 years of support. It's good to be here still, Snapman. Yeah, it's kind of wild to think about that, I've been here as long as we have. Snap, I've been playing Snap for over 3 years now, in actuality. It's May 2022 is when their closed beta went up. Been a minute.
Power must be controlled.
We use the time stone to pull games. I mean, I have enough energy to play all of my cards. It doesn't really matter. But I guess I could do this. Oh, wait, do you know what's funny? Finally, sir. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I should have put these here because these are I missed a point here and a point here. The way this plays out. Yeah, I should time stone last to get the last couple of buffs in. Okay, we're good? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, so I missed a point left and center. That's really funny. I didn't think I didn't think we were going to be able to use the King of Tiri, but the time stone with the King of Tiri was a fun one. What about the good old-fashioned Sarah tech card bush here? Metsu Phantom, thanks for coming back again. Appreciate the almost 6 years of support. Their username was Azurius and they were playing Sarah Control. That's fair. That's fair. That's in character, right? Oh, you know what? Need to run an advert before they happen automatically. I was gonna show you the deck, but it doesn't want to. All right, have that. Have an advert. We'll be back in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom while this goes. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers. BRB. At some point, Yellow Jacket and Meek also got cosmic borders, making the screen more satisfying. And they are, aren't they? Cosmic borders look real nice. Oh, it's Jace. I'm gonna mulligan the TVA game, Jace. Oh, Jace probably isn't watching. I'll play an actual game. You ever played Mahjong before? I have not. It's a tiles game, yeah? Familiar with the name, couldn't remotely tell you the rules. So, I actually like the matte black borders more than the cosmic black borders, but you can't buy the matte black borders with collector's tokens, so here we are. But we both got Valentina cards that spread stats out in some different ways. A little bit different in how they function. Teensiest, tiniest. I want to avoid playing more cards into Atlantis here because that'll reduce our total amount of stats. I want to keep this bonus so we can chop it up. Do I give this up now? I think I do. So I think I want to. So this will cost me 4, and then if this draws the copy spell, I can go Agamotto into copy spell. Oh wait, I should do these in the center because I don't need to play here. Yeah, I'm spreading the power anyways. Okay, yeah, I'm missing 2 points everywhere, and I missed my 50/50 anyways. Right. All right, there were 2 spells in my deck. That's really sad. Edge. Cersei! Cook gamers. Rants. Out of what if we found it too, right? I had an extra 22, which would have been 7 everywhere. My 2-point mistake didn't matter, at least. Needed to win my King Atiri 50/50. You played any games with Mole Man yet? We haven't, actually. That's not completely true. We played some Mole Man Patriot, we played some Mole Man Patriot, in Grand Arena. It was fun. Did drops get canceled this month? It's looking like it. How long was Marvel Snap in beta for? Sorry, I missed that question, Chris. They had a really long beta, actually. One, I would argue, too long. They were in closed beta from the end of May until the middle of October, almost 5 months. Far too long. Well, this is working out quite nicely. I wonder if we'd have had a shorter beta without the Nexus event debacle. I feel like that was pretty far into the beta. Brawl Stars is in beta for a year and a half. Yeah, but was that a closed beta or was it an open beta? Because that distinction really matters. Did progress carry over from the beta? It did. It's not uncommon for games to be in a beta for a while, but Marvel Snap was a fully closed beta, not one where you could just install a game that was like in an early access tag, right?
I am Iron Man.
Are they a Cerebro deck? Oh, Mr. Negative, right. This was randomly generated. My brain's bad, ignore me. Let her rip. Okay, so that's a gore, which is bad for us. We've lost the right. Ah, we lose the center by a little bit. Fuck. Ugh. I've only won 2 games with this deck since we started playing it. Alright, I think I'm ready to check out Dfiance. Kinda snapped out for the afternoon. Let's see what this one is about. So Dfiance is going to be, they are a new digital card game that's going to be releasing on, oh my goodness, I just had someone's Into the AM gift code up there on stream. Forgot I had that on my thing. We'll have to send them another one, I suppose. Oh, mistakes are made. Anywho, Dfiance is going to be available on Steam later next month, and they're looking to drum up some wish lists. One of the reasons why they're sponsoring the stream today. So if you want a easy way to support my content, check them out. on there and give them a wish list. It is currently playable in your web browser if you go to play.defiance.com. So we're gonna check this out. Trading. Play against an AI to test your deck. Casuals or a tutorial. There's a tutorial. I would love it. I would love to start a tutorial. Turn 1 of 5. Play your card onto the field. I have a Northern Henchman Axe Wielder. Ooh. Right to the middle, shall we?
Almost got it.
It has a 2 blue. Cards have attack value. Left click. Cards add their attack to your score while on the battlefield. Okay, so the attack must be this number. I don't know what they haven't told us what the blue is yet. So I have 2 score here and they have 1 score. The start of your turn, you gain 1 tactical point for each of the 4 areas you're controlling. Okay, each of the 4 areas. So I assume 1 is here. I assume there's another one here. I wonder where the 4th one is. To control an area, you need to have more attack than your opponent in that area. The crown above your row indicates that you're winning in that row. Okay, so there's 1 down here as well. The white number left is your attack score. Yellow number right is your tactical score. Highest total score wins. Left is your attack score. Right is your tactical score. Highest total score wins. Okay, so I have a tactical score because we're winning a location. Look at the icon above the card. It means something happens when the card is played. Deploy. Deal 1 damage to an enemy on the opposite row. Very smooth animation. So it looks like our extra points went up again here. So we have 5 total now because I have 3 total plus the 2 we've gained. Cards can be either melee or ranged. This one is melee. There are 4 rows in the game. Flanks on either side can accept melee or ranged cards. And this here can only accept range. What if I put him over here?
I will break them.
You gain 3 action points per turn and can store up to 6. So I assume the blue number is how many action points they cost. So if I should, we'll put this guy over here to match this one.
Stock gold. I see every step you take.
Make as many points as you can while preventing your opponent from gaining more. So we have 3 versus 2 and 2 versus 0 and 3 versus 3. So this over here stops them from gaining there.
Tracks. This way.
Okay, so it's total points at the end. Learn about ephemerals, spells, mana, and the last stand. I assume that is a very reduced version of the game that we looked at. Ephemerals are about magic. They can create it to manipulate the battlefield in their favor. Adds a void spell to your hand that gives +2 attack to an ally. Cooldown 3 turns. Can I mouse over cooldown? I assume that maybe happens every 3 turns. It says turns 1 out of 10 now. This is a ranged unit, so I can't play it here. This is melees only, so I'll put a ranged unit in the back here. Oh, the cooldown is how often we could use. This is a activated ability. Activated abilities can be used multiple times per match, but you need to wait a few turns to use it again.
I will feed you to the fish.
Enraged Asagai adds a Kathos spell to your hand that lets you draw and discard a card. Gives an ally 3 attack. So I have 3 plus some extra here, it looks like. So I play this and it uses up to 3. Can I play this as well to give him 3 attack? Using one of the extra I had. It looks like turns are simultaneous here. So we have 9 total, and then we got 2 extra because I'm winning here and I'm winning here at the end of the turn. So somewhat snap adjacent, and that the total amount of points that I have is relevant in each of the areas, but it's relevant on each of the turns. So total points matter, but also winning over the course of the game matters, so it's not just like a blowout at the end like Snap often is. Deploys with a 3 attack when discarded. So let's activate that, and this says draw a card, discard a card. And this one gets bigger when we discard it. Okay. Deal 8 damage to an enemy in the opposite row. So this will nuke the one they have in the back. I dig the battlefield vibe. Where you've got the sides in the front and the melees and the ranges. Adds a spark to your hand that deals 3 damage, cooldown 3 turns. Let's try and control some of these side locations for points. I can get this, which can give this extra. Oh, can I activate this the turn? The turn I play it as well? The animations are really clean when it comes to blowing stuff up. Are the turns back and forth? I thought it was simultaneous at first, but I think it might be back and forth, and we're just playing against an AI in the tutorial, so their turns going very quickly. I think that's what's actually happened. Yes, big fan of finite turn games like Snap. Predictable game length is a huge plus. I've enjoyed Shadowverse, but like the fact that you don't know if you're sitting down for 7 minutes or 25 minutes can be a little bit of a turnoff. Deploy. Deal 1 damage to all enemies in a row, plus 1 damage for each spell you've played to this game. And this is a ranged unit, so it can go here or here. So we'll do this and gets rid of those. Oh, I could have gotten rid of this, huh? Which would have been better because I don't have anything here. Frost Purge is a powerful but slow ability. Disable a card's ability, removes its buff and debuffs, restores its base attack, deploys with a 1-turn cooldown. Oh, so there's a timer to wait. So normally you can use cooldown right away unless it comes in with a cooldown. Lancer. Whenever this gains attack, all other allies on the row gain 1 attack. Cannot be triggered by other channelers. I'll start building up over here.
I have your back. Pay up or else.
On deploy, you could discard a card to gain 4 attack. Void spell. So I can generate a spell here. And we can play this and discard this to make him bigger. And then we could do this. How does this work? If I deal 3 here, does it kill this?
Don't let your pride blind you.
Oh, is the total amount... Is the total amount of attack... Because the 5 went down to a 2 here. Disables a card's ability. Oh, this is the same card they just played, Frost Purge. Attack is health in this game. Okay. That's what it looked like when we blasted it.
Stand up and fight.
Reduce the attack of the next one non-spell card in your opponent's deck to a minimum of 1. Deal 3 damage plus 1 for each other spell you've cast this game. So I can clean this out. Disables a card's buffs, debuffs, restores attack. I don't think they have any buffs or debuffs on everything, right? We killed the guy that had those.
Show me what you're worth.
Last stand. Lead score. Lead the score at the end of the turn or you lose. If your opponent fails to lead the score at the end of their turn, you win. Last stand lasts up to 15 turns. Okay, so if the game is close, you can't just be winning on your turn 10. It goes to sudden death, and you go back and forth. That's not going to happen here because we're up a significant amount of points. Not enough mana points. Oh! Are these circles different than... I missed that. Okay, so there's 2 resources. There's mana points, and you have different energy for spells versus not. Okay.
I will feed you to the fish.
There's deployment points and spell points. Okay. Infernals, heroes, and leader abilities.
I will feed you to the fish.
Infernals are good at coming back from the dead. When next destroyed, returns to the field with 3 attack.
Pay up or else.
Some Infernals require sacrifices to play. Sacrifice a card to deploy this powerful card. Ah, synergy. Restless Threefold, revive stronger. That's the power of the Infernals. Whenever one of your allies devours, this gains 5 attack. I keep trying to drag the cards onto the board, but I have to you click and then you click a second time.
Your first torture. I will take extra care.
This way.
Yeah, I can put the game sounds up a little bit. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Destroy an ally to absorb its attack. Oh, and that counts as a devour. So when this devours, it's going to get bigger. So I probably want to contest this location over here. We'll probably eat the lady in the back because we're down there anyways. So we'll put this here. Oh, and I can devour every turn. Well, that seems good. Oh, there's something under my picture here. This is your leader's ability icon. You can use it once per game to draw any hero from your deck. Oh, I get to pick. Costs 1 less action point for each enemy you've destroyed on deploy. Deal 12 to an enemy. You gain +3 tactical points on flank rows. That seems real good. Conjure 3 spiders with 1 attack in your front row. Okay. Oh, and then... Okay. They've got some neat deck building synergies here. So we get to devour this, which then triggers that. We put this out, which gives the flank rows some extra points. My opponent also has a leader ability, which is also draw hero, it looks like. No more tips! Alright, I accept. Deal 1 damage to all enemies on the opposite row. When next destroyed, returns to the field with 4 attack. Reduce the attack of the non-spell card in your opponent's deck. Don't have enough to do that. I have 4 total, so I could do this and this.
I'm going. I'm going.
Uh-oh! No, my game does exist! Come back! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! An opponent played king. Oopsie poopsie.
I will feed you to the fish.
Alright, I'll do the last tutorial before we jump into some full games, so I'm gonna click through this real quick. We're talking about similarities to Marvel Snap. The game crashing has a lot of similarities to Marvel Snap.
Let them.
Makes me feel like home when my game crashes.
Your first torture. I will take extra care.
This way.
A lot of good details on the visuals and the cards talking and stuff. I feel like they are using all the space on the screen really efficiently for where everything's at on the board as well, which is nice. She's a big lady, champ. Whenever one of your allies devours, this gets 5 attack. That's so many attacks. Deal 1 damage to all other cards. They broke all of my toys. I'm just waiting to get Shang-Chi. Yeah, you and me both. Alright.
I'm going. I'm going.
I will feed you to the fish.
Okay, let's have him eat this. makes him bigger. It makes her bigger. It makes him bigger too. Oh, let's do this. Deals 1 damage to enemies in the opposite row. Get to break those. And then... we're just like never winning the back, so I think that's fine. We just eat that. I'm gonna hold on to him until after we play the spiders out.
Stand up and fight. Stand up and fight.
Alright, and if you eat this, if you eat this and deploy here.
Show me what you're worth.
Oh, I forgot we could use our champion. What's that called? Gets 1 attack for each ally in your discard pile. Oh, I feel like there should be a lot of those.
Where do you want me?
Oh, yeah.
I will feed you to the fish.
Alright, there's the last stand, but we are just significantly more points than they do, so... there's going to be no last stand. Discard pile is below your action points, got it. Choose up to 3 cards to discard and redraw at the start of the game. With 6 players start with 6 cards each, and you can select up to 3 cards you don't like and shuffle them back and redraw. I mean, I feel like I don't know what we're looking for. Throw that one back. Oh, can I mulligan a card that I mulliganed into? Oh, that's interesting. It's 3 individual draws, not all at once. So if you just like one card in your hand, you could play catch and release a couple of times.
How much is your life worth?
At the start of your turn, return up to 1 other ally to your hand. If it's a non-hero, give it 4 power. Are 4 across from there too?
I will feed you to the fish.
Draw any hero from your deck. If you don't have any, draw a card. That's still the same. Conjure a 1 attack recruit. Cooldown 1 turn. Oh, getting this one out sooner sounds good, so it can sit there and generate multiple things.
Stand, cowardice.
Stand up and fight.
I like that it just pushes the turn to my opponent automatically when I'm done taking game actions, instead of sitting there and waiting for me to click an end turn. Oh, so I can pick this recruit up, and then he gets wait, does this one get +4? That one gets +4. Interesting.
I won't stand, cowardice.
Got it. Okay, and then on deploy, deal 1 damage to an enemy for each other ally on the row. So I can. No, I probably want to wait on that one so I can have more. Their allies in the row gain an attack. Summon the lowest attack unit from your deck.
What? Speak up.
Oh, and you get to choose where it is. An ally is deployed to this row. This gets 3 attack. Okay. Don't forget that enemies can also fly if they're playing as a
Pay up
Celestial.
or else.
Celestials are flying now. Take advantage of that. What does that mean? Gains 1 attack while flying and can't be targeted by your opponents. Okay.
I won't stand cowardice.
Oh, I don't think I wanted to return the more expensive one here.
Strike fast.
Let there be blood.
Can pick this one up. Yeah, picking up the little one seems like it makes a lot of sense. And then this one was deal 1 damage to enemy for each other ally on the row. So I can put this down here, and it'll kill this one. Wait. Oh, for each other ally. Reading is cheating. Give +1 attack to all allies. Matt, 9 and 10. I wonder if there's an option in the settings to always... I wonder if there's an option to like always show the points. I feel like it makes the screen a touch cluttered, but from a gazing at the screen perspective, I would prefer if I could just always see what my numbers were where. Okay, so I'm winning all 4 locations, so this should go to +8 if I understand this correctly. Is it not at the end of my turn? Is it the end of their turn, the locations I'm winning?
I will feed you to the fish.
Okay, so at the end of their turn, each location I'm winning. So it gives them a chance to contest it, essentially. I understand now.
I won't stand cowardice.
So I want to keep
I won't stand
things
cowardice.
in the center.
Steady now.
Is your hand auto sorted? It is, which is convenient. I'll play this one. Everything one bigger.
Show me what you're worth.
Let's pick this one back up. I'm not sure. Hello, 9. It sounds like you are familiar with some of the details of this game. How does the resource system work? Because I'm not sure I follow. It says 3 out of 6. Does it not? Do like these carry over turn to turn? How do I get to a 4? Because I keep spending 3 and ending up back at 3. So do I only get 3 per turn? Do I need to save resources for a turn to play the more expensive cards? It looks like the spell points build 1 per turn over the turns. Let's end here and see what happens. I'm at 2 out of 6 here.
Tracks. This way.
Okay, yeah, it looks like I gain. We gain 3 per turn. Got it. So if I want to play a more expensive card. Oh, and bouncing the assassin is real good, yeah. Did Jeff find the bounce deck? We did, yeah. Can only be deployed if your front arranged row is full. All other allies gain +3. Deal 2 damage to an enemy for each other ally on the row. Well, that's a lot. So we can tap this to add another one out here.
Cowardice.
And this is going to deal a bunch of damages.
Cleanse you.
Oh, I get to pick. Yeah, blast their 6. That sounds great.
Don't let your pride blind you.
The attack of the strongest non-hero enemy in the opposite row to 1. Well, that's a little Shang-Chi adjacent. It takes over a turn's worth of resources to play though, right? So the cards that cost more than 3 are like really expensive. You have to conserve resources over the turns. That seems like a pretty big drawback.
I won't stand cowardice.
We'll put them to the test.
Alright, I can just elect to bounce nothing. Shang-Chi being balanced in my card game? Not even once. It's more likely than you'd think. So are these full over here? I can only play 2 things on each side. Looks like we play 5 in the center and maybe 6 in the back row. So there's a board space management facet as well.
One day you will regret this.
Stand your ground. I won't stand cowardice.
So how big are the decks in this game? Maximum deck size is 30. Maximum cards in deck is 40. You can have 5 unique heroes, 15 factionless cards, max 3 identical unit or spells. Okay, so there's cards you can only play as a one of, and that was our thing lets us draw a hero out of your deck. It's one of the mechanics. Max 15 factionless cards. Okay, so there's it's probably like a Hearthstone-esque or Shadowverse-esque like typing system. Those are the Celestials, Ephemeral, and Infernal. Yep, 3 different types, it looks like. Your deck typically has a few 4, 5, and 6 cost cards, usually your heroes, tech cards, or big payoffs, and then typically lots of 2s and 3s. You can create accounts to sync across platforms. I would imagine so. I logged in with my Google account when I signed in. All right, let's play a game against the computer with the sacrificer stuff deck and see how that goes. So with that in mind, I probably want to throw back. Although draw a card every turn. I probably want to throw back the 4 cost, but I'm kind of into drawing a card. And I guess if it's a 4, you could play a 2 on 1 and then play a 4 on 3. Yeah. Move a card on the enemy board. Seems pretty good. On deploy, discard a card, and a copy of the last spell your opponent cast to your hand. Deal 8 damage to the single strongest ally, including self and enemy, on this and opposite rows, random if a tie. Oh, I ran out of time to mulligan.
I will break them.
That's a big one, Chip. Okay, so if I can't contest this here, they're gonna get a point. But I could move this to here, and then they won't get a point.
I will break them.
And this could draw a card every 2 turns, which sounds great. Always want to draw a card. Your opponent can't play spells next turn. Seems good. Oh, and I can actually summon the Brood here, so we're winning this center now. Nice, nice. Okay.
Flee now while you have the chance.
If you end your turn early, you bank extra time for your turn as seen for the hourglass. I love the idea of a reasonable turn timer. $10 versus 12. Play on an opponent's row at end of turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies on that row and destroy self. Weird.
I will feed you to the fish.
Play on an enemy's row at the end of turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies on that row and destroy self. Okay, so they're gonna get a point now because they're winning the center, right?
Some problems require tough methods.
Okay, so this is 6. When destroyed, give your heroes +6 attack wherever. When destroyed, give your heroes +6 attack wherever they are. Opponent can't play spells. On deploy, destroy an enemy with up to 2 attack. Ignore shield. It's not very useful. This'll trade these over here. 8 to each. Blast that one, so they're not winning the center anymore. Use him to draw a card.
You do not stand alone. Pay up or else.
So if I send those over there, they're locked in, and then in theory I just need to get more than 14, although 14's a lot. Disable a card's ability, it removes buffs and debuffs and restores its base attacks. So get rid of the bonus on either of these. Can draw a card. One takes 6. 6 is so many.
Oh, dinner. Time for a big bang.
Deal 6 damage to an enemy on the opposite row. So I could use this to wipe the bonuses off of that. Now they're down to 8 total over here. This fills in this spot for now. Can play this here to break this. I'm losing the center anyway, so might as well take the 6 and move it here.
Some problems require tough
If we're dying anyways, might as well.
To please me now.
Whenever you destroy another enemy, draw a card. Yeah, the move an enemy card each turn seems very powerful. Gain 2 attack for each ally in your discard pile. There's a few of those.
Time to reposition.
We can play this 4-drop next turn then.
seems this belongs to me.
Feel the weight of my hammer.
Actionless cards gain 3 attack. Whenever you play a spell, reduce the cost of the highest ally in your hand by. Is there an option to just always have the numbers visible? Because I really feel like I need to always have the numbers visible. Especially with the turn timer. I like that the turn timer is aggressive, but it makes it
Where do you want me?
harder to figure out what exactly is going on. Keep having to look over here. Okay, so I need to get to a point where our points are similar then. When next destroyed, returns the field with 1 attack. I feel like we just didn't have time to play any of these expensive cards. I'm down by infinite in the center. I think we're just dead. Alright. Settings. General. Roll attack display always on. Okay, cool. So I was like, there's gotta be a way to see that. I don't see any ways to not be dying here. I guess if we just add some amount of points to the board.
Is that gold I hear in your pockets?
Okay, so I'm at 49 now, so the game continues then.
The sand will have you.
And then I'm at 51, so we just keep going back and forth now until someone's winning for 2 turns in a row. I'm gonna take this 3 and lock them in over there, so we're winning there. That sounds great. And then, oh, this requires a sacrifice, so I should play nothing because I ran out of time.
The shadow.
You won't even hear my steps.
Okay, so they killed some of my cards, deal 3 damage to something. Yep, that sounds great. play this here. Sacrifice you, deploy you here. Alright, 56, so the game continues going. Then I can play this 5 next turn.
Pay up or else.
Is it optimal in this game to not kill with your damage to keep your opponent board locked? It seems like it's probably optimal, assuming you're winning the lane that you're playing into. So like this is 8 and deals 6, so it's gonna get me to 21. So I need to be play this here and hit this one. That was a very that was a noise. This could draw a card. This could move stuff. This can reset bonuses on something. It's probably right to use that. Okay, so now are we set? It was unnerving is a good word for it. So I think we're set to win then, right? Because they have to get up above 60 basically.
You will burn.
Push. They might be able to. For fuck's sake. Okay, so then we're dead because I can't make up 9 points here. I guess I'm getting 1, 2 from the. No, I'm not getting those. They're getting 2 more. They're getting 2 from these. I get points at the end of their turn. So I feel like I need the timer significantly more in my face when it's about to run out. I feel like every time I timed out, I was not aware. A lot of games have the timer gets more aggressive and obvious as you're getting closer to running out of time. And this one definitely it's visible. You have to be the little circle is spinning in the bottom right hand corner. It just doesn't nudge you more as you get closer to running out of time. Also, this deck was shit. I felt like a bunch of our cards just didn't do anything. Destroy an enemy, lightning blast. You have a mix of spells and units. I felt like I didn't have enough. It could have just been our draw was awkward too. It felt like we didn't have enough things that wanted to like blow stuff up and be destroyed. The Demolisher was adorable though. Moving stuff around their board was good. Yeah, the Shadowverse timer is a very good example of a timer that like pokes you more as it goes. The auto ad on Twitch is about to play. I'm going to go ahead and tap that now so that way it doesn't happen while we're in the middle of the next game. I'm going to look at some cards here and see if we can. Maybe we'll jump into. I feel like if we died to the AI though, we need to play a little bit more of that. Try and not be timing out against the bot before we try and play against a human being. Next destroyed, return to the field. I feel like we like need more cards. Oh. When next destroyed. I feel like I needed more of that type of effect. When next destroyed. This card's interesting. So it's 8 and it draws both of these looter cards are really interesting. Because I feel like you just pass on one and then play out this card that lets you draw 2 cards every turn. And that seems like a very reasonable, powerful effect. You like skip one turn to then keep a flow of stuff going. You can only add a maximum of 15 factionless cards to the deck. I understand. All right. Oh, can I not search based on text box? When next destroyed, return to the field with... Okay. Filtering by faction. And then sort by cost. Okay. That is helpful. Play on opponent's row. At the end of turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies on the row and destroy itself. Deal 1 damage, send me on the opposite row. Can only be played if someone was destroyed since last turn. So when it can only be played if someone was destroyed since last turn. When destroyed, returns to the field with 1 attack. I feel like I want those types of cards. This card is sacrificed. It returns to your hand. Sacrifice 1 ally to deploy. Yeah, let's do that. Gain 3 attack for each ally in your discard pile. On deploy, steal 2 mana from your opponent. Looks like we've got some okay-ish cards to start. Sacrifice an ally to draw a card. That could be okay. There were a couple of board states where it felt like we had too many board states, or too many things to. Requires a sacrifice of 1 ally to play. Yep. That sounds great. Two damage to all enemies in the opposite row. Alright. Let's just play a bunch of cards and let us blow our stuff up. I think my my manager told me there was a way, maybe rather than Billy, my manager told me there was a way to play existing meta decks for free. How do I do that? Like, is there a way? 'Cause the default deck here that we had really did not feel like it was cohesive. That they can only have 1 deck for each faction. It looks like it got rid of the other Infernal deck that I had. Test your deck against a similar ELO. You could use cards for the Eternal Collection. You can wager? Excuse me? If 2 players wager difference amounts, the smaller wagers lose. Losing a battle will result in a loss of waged amount. Well, that's peak card gamer right there. You could get Gamba on your casual match. All right, I guess let's jump into another AI game with one of these other piles of cards. Oh, it didn't get rid of it. Sorry, there's a second one right there. We love gambling. So wagering players really match against other wagering players. Instead of 2 players wager different amounts, the lower amount is taken for the match. Here's the timer in the corner for people. All right, I just don't even know what we're rolling getting for is the problem. So.
Let the secrets unfold before me.
I feel like I can't roll
My
again.
eyes.
Plays with 1 attack when discarded. Your spells deal extra damage.
You fight well, but you still have a lot to learn.
I love it when dinner fights back.
Let there be blood.
5 damage or something. Add spark to your hand that deals 3 damage. Alright, I think I'm gonna blast that one. The sound effects are very well done in this game.
Flee now, while you have the chance.
Whenever you play a spell, gain 3 tactical points. So we'll play this here, which matches that. Or beats that one.
You won't even hear my steps.
This attacks all other cards in the allied row. Whenever this gains attack, other allies in the row gain +2 attack. Can't be triggered. Other champions.
Let's talk gold.
I think I'm just saving my extra points here.
You dare to stand before me?
Deploy, give 3 attack to an ally. 3 attack. Whenever this gains attack, their allies in the row gain 2 attack.
I have your back. Your next step will be your last.
So this powers him up, which powers him up?
I will break them.
This gets bigger when they discard something. Deals 2 damage to an enemy in the opposite row. Sounds lovely. Go ahead and break that. I'm gonna go ahead and make these bigger over here, just so we're winning that very handily.
Too late, boy.
All right, 10 over here.
Just a slice.
I'm losing the top and the right here. Really a whole lot we could do. This is the hardest part of new card games is like trying to understand, am I losing? Like there's three reasons you can lose in a card game, right? Like either your deck is bad, you're making bad choices, or you drew bad. And when you're playing a new game for the first time, it's so hard to differentiate which of those things is happening to you as a player.
Pay up or else.
So this gets 2 attack when I play a spell, so we can play this over here, continue to make that bigger, and then he gets bigger, so now we're covered on 3 of the 4 locations.
Get them.
Your next step will be your last.
I think we just keep prioritizing over here, and I'm just like, accept that we're losing over on this one.
Seems
These 3 all together seem very good. Okay, so I need to make up a lot of attack points here. I don't know that we're going to be able to. So I do this,
Just what
then I give him a bonus, which gives that a bonus. Then I think we lose then, right? Because they're up here, so they're up to 64. I'm short 5 points, that is my understanding. This can give me a mana. All right, after losing to the bot twice, I feel like my conclusion is I'm either an idiot or these decks are really bad. I assume there's a way to get the market unlocks at level 4. Could both be true. It could be a mix of both. Maybe do we have? Will I have a better experience if I go play against actual people instead of the AI? Because maybe other people, if it cues us into it, will have similarly bad decks. Use your gold. 3 random cards, 3 celestial cards, 3 ephemeral cards, 3 infernal cards. Oh, they give you 10 of each starter pack to start. All right. Lightning Harvester. Costs 1 less for each card you've moved on the battlefield this game. At the end of your turn, add a lightning blast to your hand that costs 2 mana and deals 5 damage. It's interesting templating that they describe what the spells do in the text as opposed to saying a spell and then having you mouse over the spell. It's a little atypical. Move a card on the enemy board. So the Infernals, their things are sacrificing their stuff as well as moving the opponent's cards. This is the second one of these Dorkos we've seen that move stuff around. Shards? I don't know what a shard does. We did in fact play our first match. Oh, I can collect gold from there. Look at that. And I can get another pack. Win a game by 10 or more points. Come on, can't you just tell me win a game in general? Because I haven't been able to win a game in general. Now they want me to win a game by 10 or more points. This is unfair, chat. Deeply unfair. When you move a non-hero enemy, if it has 5 attack or less. Well, that's very silly. Can only be played if one of your allies was destroyed on the opponent's last turn. Destroy an enemy with up to 8 attack. Zerg deals 2 damage to a random enemy on the opposite row at end of turn. All your allies with strike deal 1 extra damage for each ally you've sacrificed this game. There's the mover card. Whenever you move a non-enemy hero has 5 or less attack or less, put it on your side of the battlefield. Yep, I will take that one. Stealing the opponent's card sounds fun. 5/10's a little expensive, but seems fine. That one seems pretty good too. Now I will say one thing that's kind of interesting about this game that a lot of games don't do is there's a minimum and maximum deck size as opposed to a set deck size. And I don't know how I feel about that, because like, as someone who played Magic the Gathering for far too long, Magic the Gathering is a game... Magic the Gathering is a game where like you have flexible deck sizes, but it's always optimal to play the smallest deck size. Alright, I think I'm keeping these.
I think I see someone there.
I like that they have a few different game boards already.
Ah! Almost got it! Patience. I am crippled.
Alright. So this gives me spiders. And then these eat the spiders. And this can be deployed because someone was destroyed. So I'm gonna kind of spread out and go wide here, and I'm gonna use this to eat the last spider to draw a card. Yes. Okay. All of their things are flying. I feel like I want to do nothing this turn, so that way I can play Zerg next turn.
The sand will have you.
Die! Die! Die!
Alright, and then I'm gonna summon the spiders. So that way we can use him to eat one of them.
For honor! For all Celestials!
Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting that I have this draw a hero from my deck too. Oh, and I only have one hero. Deal, Larito. That's perfect. Okay, let's put him out in the middle here. And then next turn we'll be able to play this. I can still play a 1 this turn though. Do I need to play the 1? I can wait on it, right? Because I'm already winning all of my location, so I don't need to be in a rush.
We will rain death from above.
Okay, whenever you move a non-hero enemy, if it has 5 attack or less, you can move it to your side of the field. So I could play this,
Back in line, you filth.
and then I can move. I can move you over to here.
For honor. For all
This
of
card's
our
cracked,
souls.
Jet. Remember when I said a minute ago I wasn't sure if we were losing? Remember when I said I wasn't sure if we were losing because the deck was bad or if we were playing bad? I feel like I can pretty confidently say we were losing because the deck was bad now. We cracked one card with the epic modifier, and suddenly we're not losing horribly to the AI.
Are here to save us all.
The mind is such a fragile thing.
So he's really little. Let's say, oh, I can sack you. Oh, I can't deploy him there. Okay, because I haven't gotten out of the way yet. Let's put this over here. I'm gonna have it eat this one. Lovely.
Stand your ground.
Okay, so I can move you to my side of the board.
The Celestials are here to save us.
That's so correct. It's very, very good. Grab. Wait, I can play a second one of these things that lets me move their things? It can't be targeted because it's flying. Okay, I accept.
On your mark. On your mark. On your mark.
Oh, this lost its ability. Okay. So what am I doing here? Can move you over to here? Sure can. I can sack one of my little guys. Oh, I don't really have any little guys left.
Ah! Almost got it.
One attack to all allies, sure. Okay, probably not a coincidence that we built a cohesive deck and then didn't die to the AI again. I'm gonna buy some more Infernal cards. Matriarch Minerva. Mervena. Can only be played if one of your allies is destroyed in the opponent's last turn. On deploy, steal the weakest enemy. Seems okay, it only costs 2. Creates and deploys 1 copy. When next destroyed, returns to the field with 2 attack. On deploy, creates and destroys. Is this a copy of itself? It creates and deploys a copy of itself? Am I understanding that? We'll have to try that. That's pretty good, right? Because it says when next destroyed, returns with 2 attack. So you can... This is... If this creates a copy of itself, it's like 4 pieces of sacrifice fodder. Yeah, it's 4 bodies. Whenever another ally is destroyed, gain +2 attack. That also seems very good. Discard a card, steal an enemy with up to 3 attack. Play an enemy's row. At the end of turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies on that row and destroy it itself. When next destroyed, returns to the field with 6 attack. Does not affect score. Cannot be dispelled. The assassin cards that play on your opponent's side of the board are weird. Is this game like Magic where sacrificing is the same as destroying? In what context? I don't think so. I think sacrificing just means destroying your own card. Is what it seems like. Conjure with the spiders are good. Destroy an ally to absorb its attack. A couple of those seem fine. The move a thing is great. Sacrifice. Yep, the 210 was good. This card is sacrifice, returns to your hand. This one seems not great. It seems worse than the ones that put bodies on the board that stay there. Oh, this is cooldown 1 move a card. Oh, yeah, we want one of him. Honestly, we have enough things that move. The Lightning Harvester might be fine, too. The other one, whenever another ally is destroyed, gets 2 attack, and then... we open the one that makes copies of itself, yeah. I have 32 cards now, and I assume it's just optimal to make sure we always have the minimum amount. This one returns itself to the field when it gets destroyed. Sounds a little bit better than the other one. It probably doesn't matter that we min-max. Let's try and play against an actual person, huh? Well, there was an allow AI button here, so I wonder if this is going to give us a computer. Yeah. Looking for some things that don't mind being destroyed. When next destroyed, returns to the field with 1 attack. Yes, honestly, seems good. So we'll open on this one. Whenever their ally is destroyed, gets 2 attack. Play her out in the back.
By your side, sister.
The council has decreed. Stand your ground.
Alright, so this is 7 over here. I think I want to... Whenever this is destroyed, it comes back. So let's put this here. And I think we'll put this one over this way. That one gets bigger when something dies. Think I'm gonna chill on the extra 2 points for now. Okay, so they have 6 in the center now. I think I want to get this down and just start drawing some cards. This lets me draw a card every couple of turns, and it makes this bigger. Oh, does the Undying only come back once when next destroyed? Okay, I understood. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew how that was going to work. Okay, we have the when we move something, we steal it card here, so that's nice for looking towards the future. I'm going to put you up over here to make them commit that way. And then next turn, we'll be able to play the Demolisher into the one that lets us steal their stuff.
The mind is so delicate.
Yeah, if you want to play the game right now, they're going to be launching on Steam next month, but I'm playing just at play.defiance.com. You can play it in your browser right now as well. We are down a lot of points at the moment. Put this in the back. And then starting next turn, we should be able to have them in a pretty big way. So I get to play this here. And then when I move this, I can grab you to my side of the board because we have this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this to draw a card. And then honestly, I think we just wait on this extra point here because this one can move a card every turn, which means we can steal a card every single turn. So we're losing the right side over here.
Who dare stand before me?
I think I see someone there.
Well, that's very large. It can only be played if you didn't play a card last turn. It's very big. Okay, so I'm going to... And this gets... This gets cheaper every time I move a card. So let's play you out somewhere.
We'll play with your bows.
I think I
Get to
see someone
steal
there.
that. I've got nothing else to do.
Regroup!
Oh, blow this up to draw a card. I can't grab... Oh, why can't I move this to my side? That's interesting.
Have you met my dolly?
Weird. Not... Oh, is it a hero? It's a hero. Okay, got it. Just like, why can't I steal it? It says non-hero. She gets bigger. I think I'm just ending again here.
Everyone fears what they can.
Can only be played if you have at least 6 other cards on the battlefield. Whenever you play a spell, Add an extra copy. Interesting. Alright, so I need to... I'll play this out because it gives me bodies to blow stuff up with. So we blow you up. And put this here. And then this lets me grab this and put it over here. And behind left and right still, but we're up a ton of total power.
They stand no chance.
They're behind here and here. This is gonna get really cheap for us here, so I can... I'm gonna grab you.
The mind is so delicate.
I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna grab you.
They stand no chance.
I'm gonna play this out. Oh yeah, and this one lets me eat all sorts of friends. This gives me a ton of points.
Our future lies together.
This gives me deal 5 to something, so I can even finally start blasting this down over here. I think I just want to steal as much stuff as possible, yeah? Let me just grab this here.
Stand your ground.
And they need to get up above 94 or get me below that point. There's 80. Oh, that's still not enough. So we should be good to go then here if they can't get above that point. 82, and then we win. Get coins for playing daily battles. How does this work? Win matches against players to receive 3 rewards. If you lose a PvP battle that played at least 8 turns, you still receive 2 rewards. Win battle against an AI to receive 1 reward. Interesting. Alright, let's I'm gonna hit the ranked button. See how this goes. Do I edit my username? It just says user at the moment. Like good customization options in here already. Two consecutive matches. Okay. Yeah, it has some Sanctum Showdown-y vibes where you're playing cards in specific locations, and it's interesting that the dynamic is total points matter. It's kind of like a blend between regular Snap and Sanctum Showdown, where points over the course of the game add up and give you value, so you get tempo and things early, but ultimately your total points do really matter. Okay, so I need something that doesn't mind being destroyed here. I have some things that require sacrifices. We did not find anything that likes being destroyed. Play her out to start and save my extra one. Wow, they killed my card. That's cheating. All right, and there's cards that don't mind being sacrificed. That's nice. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit this, and then we'll play this dork, break that, put him here, and then I'm gonna break this, put this here. Just kind of spread points out here to start. I never played Gwent, so I don't have a baseline to compare to that one. We got a ton of quick points here. I can put this here, and then I can move this to here, so I'm no longer losing the back, so I don't get that point anymore. And then I think I want to bank a point so I can get my hero out that lets me steal things when I move them. Well, that's ridiculously good.
Yes, car key.
Yep.
Thank you.
Think I'm just banking my points here. Yeah, that's a big damage swing. Yeah, I was gonna go ahead and pass here.
Die! Die! Die!
Hold on, let me close. Let me close the door. Sacrifice 2 allies. I think I'm playing this, and then I think I'm sacrificing these two to deploy this here. That gives us a lead over here. We're still winning the center. Okay, I think I want to throw the Demolisher out here and then have this move this over here so it's not killing this anymore. I'm already losing this side, so that seems fine. So there's two ways you get points in this game. There's four zones. At the end of your opponent's turn, you gain a permanent point. At the end of your opponent's turn, you gain a permanent point for each zone you're winning. And then your total points also add to the board. I also don't think we can play against actual human beings in this game. How do I leave? I concede? How do I concede? Let me out. Is there not a concession button? Surrender, there we go. Our opponent's cards are significantly better than ours. Okay, I'm gonna hit the unranked button again, but I assume it's just gonna queue us into a body. AI again. Maybe we'll tell it not to queue us into an AI. We'll see if there's anybody closer to us. But that definitely felt like I was playing a draft deck against a constructed deck. I'm gonna hop on it against I assume the density of actual humans on this game is very small before they have their Steam release. Is that a smartphone grenade in that guy's hand? It looks like something that's getting ready to blow up. I believe it said this character was an alchemist. Alright, so we have things to sacrifice. I have something that gets a bonus when we destroy things. I'm only get one of these because I have this. I want things that actually sacrifice things, though. Like a cheap thing that... that's okay. I might take one more mulligan here. No, I'm into it. Keep these. Deploy her in the back. She's eventually going to work her way up to being bigger than that one for sure.
The pain go away. Your next step will be your last.
Yes, mulligans being sequential is a very, very nice take. That's pretty uncommon. Oh, they broke my dork. Maybe I should wait to play her until... Oh, I messed up. Okay, so that one's super on me. I should have realized that was gonna break my thing. I'll sack you, put this here. So I wanna match their points here so that way they don't get a permanent point at the end. And I think I'm gonna bank these 2 points here for... I'm gonna play the spiders, actually. So that way they have to contest the center. And I'm gonna hold these points for now so that way I can play a 4 next turn is my plan.
Some problems require tough methods.
Okay, I'll use this to draw up a hero from my deck. I think I'm gonna grab this one. Break their stuff. This does 2 to my opponent's thing, puts us ahead in the center.
Let's fight
So it's your total score over here is total points on the board plus tactical points, and you earn a tactical point every time your opponent's round ends and you're winning a lane. So I got 2 tactical points there because at the end of their turn I was winning here and winning here. So your points on board your opponent can obviously interact with. And then your tactical points are permanent gains for you. I'm gonna play this out because it comes back when something dies, and the next turn we set up for the Pain Master to sacrifice these to blast these.
The council has decreed.
So let's go play this, sack these nerds, deploy here, blast these nerds.
Easily.
Do I want spiders? Yeah, I'll take spiders.
At your side.
The council has decreed.
I can't currently contest either of these locations. I'll play this out. We'll pass.
You do not stand alone.
I can drag this over to here and just kind of punt this left side
Do
location.
not stand alone.
Yes, on the flanks you can only have two cards. There's 5 here and then six in the back row. I think I want to get this out and start eating stuff.
I will deliver your heads to my master.
We strike from the shadow. We strike from the shadow.
The council has decreed.
That seems pretty good. 4-cost cards are markedly more powerful than not this game. I think I'm putting this down to start drawing.
Ah, almost got it. Rah!
We are very far behind at this point.
We'll play with your bows.
Do I move these into the center? I can move it into the back. Oh, that's what I should do.
You do not stand
I should move these into the back so that way there's only one location that I'm losing.
The council has decreed.
So let's take this guy and slide him back over there. They're still have so many more points on board than I do though. Oh, and it was the end of the 10th turn, so I lose if I don't have more points than them. I like the core gameplay here. It seems very reasonable. The onboarding experience seems super rough, though. The default decks that they gave us don't seem remotely cohesive or reasonable, even among the beginner cards that they provided. Just like a lot of nonsense. And then obviously all card games have higher rarity things, but I don't know that I don't feel like I had a very clear path of what direction I'm supposed to move in to acquire extra things. Honestly, I kind of like all these cards in my hand. I have 2 things that need sacrifices. I have something that's paid off for sacrificing. I have a thing to eat. Yeah, maybe I throw the Unstoppable back. Nah, I'm gonna keep the Unstoppable. We can redraw a different hero then with our ability. I think I actually just full bank my resources here on the first turn. Because a mistake I made in the other game is this card got destroyed before I could get it set up. So now I have enough energy that I can deploy. I can sacrifice some things right away here. And kind of play big to the board here to start.
We will prove our might.
Having a bunch of stats spread out. Let's just get some tactical points quickly, hopefully. So I got tactical points from all 4 lanes there that time, because we spread out so cleanly, which was nice. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this and play this here. And I think I bank these 2 points, then we just slam the Unstoppable next turn. He's very aptly named. They bounced my dork. That's rude. Let's slide this in over here, and then these 2 should dominate this spot very cleanly.
I will feed you to the fish.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop this over here, and then we'll make spiders in the center, and this devours an ally to absorb its attack. Let's go ahead and... Honestly, I think I might just grab this one, because it ties. It puts me tied over here, and it makes this bigger, too.
Stand fast, strike fast.
Ooh, that's another lady that scales. I think I want my scalers... Yeah, the unstoppable thing deals 2 damage to a random enemy at the end of the turn. And when all of your allies strike, deal an extra damage for each ally you've sacrificed. So he just does an incredible amount. I'll put this over here. I'll slide. Oh, I forgot I couldn't use this yet. This is still on cooldown for another turn. I guess this means I'm winning here, but this gives them a chance to kill this before she can gain HP, which is not ideal. I'm gonna vibe. This card seems nuts. What's this do? Other Celestials. Okay, so I'm gonna eat that and play this out to the center. These get bigger. I'm gonna have this. Eat one of these. If those get bigger. This one's gonna be a runaway here. Okay, and that's our guy that says whenever you move a non-hero, if it's 5 or less, you can steal it. So I think I just want to make sure I don't have... So this card can move something, and this steals it when they move, but I don't want to give them a chance to break either of them in between. So I think I bank so I can have 6 resources next turn to play both of these simultaneously. I'm just going to go ahead and pass here.
Remember what we're fighting for. I won't stand cowardice.
Okay, so we'll go play this guy out. Play this guy out.
Back in line.
This one lets me grab this and move it to here, and then this one.
Stand cowardice.
This one can eat that one. Which makes our when destroyed dorks bigger. Deal 4 damage to all cards on an opposing row. That's not quite enough, bud. And these are heroes, so I can't quite steal those ones. I'm gonna play this. Let's be sacrifice things to draw cards.
Got it.
And then they have to make up a 48-point differential, which I assume is impossible. Yeah. Yeah, the core loop here seems very, very reasonable. Where's my gold? Can I buy another pack? Let's see what friends we get. Conjure elementals. Conjure 1 elemental with 5 attack in each of your flanks. Yeah, that seems fine. Well, this is a pretty good pack, huh? 2 rares and epic. Requires sacrificing 2 allies to deploy, devour, destroy an ally to absorb its attack. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, chat. We were playing into some of the other. We queued into a ranked match, and I was like, oh, their cards seemed markedly better than ours. I'm sure there's so many neat synergies. I'm sure that. Let's throw the Vile Guard in our pile of cards here for sure. And is markedly better than some of the other things we're doing. Where is he? That's one ugly, ugly Mamma Jamma. Have you tried the Bazaar? I have not. The Void Binder is real good too. Destroy an ally to absorb its attack. Sack to draw. I'm just gonna leave it at 34 cards. Wish the art were more distinct, but I guess that's a familiarity thing. Yeah, I mean, characters that are in a similar genre that look like they blend well together can blur a little bit. If you're familiar with the what's what between them. Don't think I need him because I have 2 spider spells. I don't need 3 spider spells. And this is kind of redundant with the spider spells. And I think, again, I'm just passing on the first turn here to set up playing her with things to destroy right away. Like, our turn 2 is a really big turn. We go play the summons, and then I play her out, and then I play this, eating that, and then I destroyed something, so I can play this out as well.
Only war remains.
And I think I bank these 2 because I could draw up a hero and play the 10 power thing next turn even.
They'll have to go through me. Flee now while you have the chance.
You play a spell, gain 3 tactical points. Well, that's very strong. I think I'm gonna fish up our friend here. Being able to draw your one of hero on demand seems real good. Well, they killed my sacrifice payoff.
The sand will have you.
Okay, so I'd like to make spiders, and then I would like to deploy this guy who can eat a spider to draw a card.
You do not stand alone.
This is a lot of movers. I guess I want to get this down and start moving their stuff just for the sake of making this cheaper, because this gets cheaper every time I move something.
At your side.
The council has decreed.
Sacrifice you to draw a card. That gives me elementals on each side. I was thinking I'm just playing another one and sacrificing another thing to draw a card. I think I'm banking that and going up to 4. We're winning 2 out of the 4, and we're tied in this one, so they'll get 1 point here, but that's fine. That's fine.
We strike from the shadow. We strike from the shadow.
This gives me a 5 elemental thing on each of my flanks, but my flank over here is full, so it's not particularly good at the moment. My hand just kind of doesn't do anything. I guess I can play this. I can like slide. I can push some of their cards around. I'm gonna play these and push their cards around so that way we're winning in more lanes. We're 2 and 2 in terms of lanes that we're winning, and then this also works on reducing the lightning harvesters. Total cost here. Alright, and they're out of cards in hand. There's something that can provide a steady flow of devours. Let's go ahead and eat this and see what we draw. Those are some more spiders. Let's play this in the back. I think I'm going to go ahead and eat this, which makes this bigger, and then this gives me room to make the elemental on each side. Yeah, nice. And now I'm up everywhere except the back, so they get 1 point here instead of more. Ooh, and there's one that gets bigger when we devour things. What if I slide these to the front, and then I'm winning the back, and then this gets cheaper, so I can deploy this, and then it'll give me a lightning blast each turn, and I can bank together too. So I'm winning here, here, and here. They could deal 3 to something. That's fine.
The council has decreed.
Okay, so we're in last stand, meaning I have to be ahead on board every single turn from here on out, or we lose the game. So what are we doing? I think we're deploying her. Then I'm deploying this. And then I'm lightning this, which puts me ahead, and then I can go ahead and use this to devour this, and I can use this to eat that. So I'm losing here, but I'm winning in the other spot. So I think that's good. I want to deploy this here as well, and also devour this. So now every turn for the rest of the game, it goes back and forth for up to 5 turns, and I win here because they couldn't get up above 66. So at the end of the 10th turn, it starts checking every single turn for who has more points. And the points are, again, both everything overall on the board as well as everything on the board as well as the extra points that you've accumulated over the course of it. Yeah, the core rules loop is neat. It's a couple people said it compares to Gwent, which is not a game I'm familiar with. The graphics and audio are really slick. I think my literal, yeah, if you want an easy way to support the content, make sure you wishlist it on the Steam page there. You can actually play it right now in your web browser. So I don't have any special access or anything, just play.defiance.com. You can play on PC and play fully in your browser here. It's a neat mix of stuff where sometimes we're both playing to the board and the tempo really matters. Hello, Haley girl.
I'm here.
You're here. How was school today?
What?
Good?
Mommy thought that Mommy thought that just Sabrina was at school, but Raven was at school.
Oh, Raven was at school too. She was there when I took you there this morning. That was neat. Shout out to Dfiance for sponsoring the stream today. I appreciate the support from them. That's going to wrap things up for me. We've been live
How
for
much minutes until you're gonna go upstairs?
how many minutes? I am getting ready to go upstairs right now. You want me to help you get some food?
Mommy said I can't have Cheetos, but I really want.
Oh, you can't have Cheetos? Maybe we could eat some good food, and then you could have Cheetos after you eat some good food.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll come upstairs and we'll figure that out, okay? Thanks to everybody who hung out through the end. Shout out to Dfiance for sponsoring the stream today. Appreciate them. I will be back tomorrow morning. We're gonna play some Shadowverse, and then we're gonna play some Marvel Snap. We'll have a new card, Invisible, been releasing tomorrow afternoon for Snapple app. Peace, folks.